All right, hello guys. We're going to be doing a collective reading, okay? This also is, if you are watching this now, you can send for a personal reading, okay? Make sure to read the pinned message down below, and these are the personal reading options, okay? Either 12 per question. They're all full readings, okay? Or you can get 3 questions for 25, okay? Payment methods are also right here and down below in the description, pinned comment. All right, so in the meantime, we are going to do a collective to see what comes out since it is January right now. We're just going to see what's going to happen for the rest of January 2026, okay? Keep in mind, time is fluid, okay? So even if I say January, it can definitely resonate at a different time, okay? So please remember, use your discernment. Remember that timing is not exact, especially with tarot, okay? I don't care what reader you go to, even if they say a certain time, the message may remain the same, okay? But the timing may not be exact, okay? There's a bunch of factors that play into when something happens and etc. Okay? So don't rely too much on timing, okay? But we're gonna get into the video, okay? Remember, the list is open as I'm reading, as you guys can see by the title, and I will timestamp when the actual collective starts. All right, give me 1 second. I forgot I can open my window, so hopefully it's brighter in here. Some of you guys might be opening a window or your blinds, okay? I don't think it's too sunny out, so it actually lights up the place. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. Mm-mm-mm. All right, let's see. Okay. Sorry if I sound a little stuffy. All right, so I'm going to pin the information for personals. The list is open, and we're about to get into the collective for the rest of January, what you guys need to know. Okay? Mm-mm-mm. All right, so let's see. Let's get into the collective and then the list will open back up, okay? Um, Make sure to like the video, subscribe if you haven't already. We're going to see what you guys need to know for the rest of January, etc. Okay? Like I said, try not to focus too much on the timing, okay? Time is fluid with tarot, not just my channel, but any reader, okay? Even if they tell you this will happen at this time, it's not always exact, okay? Because tarot is for insight. So please keep that in mind. Um, it doesn't mean the message is wrong. It means that the timing can differ, okay? Depending on what's going on in your life, depending on the events that happen around you, depending on the choices that you make, the people around you make, etc. Okay? So, whether you're new to watching tarot or not, that is something that some of you guys need to remember, okay? And I say that on behalf of other readers as well, okay? So, let's see. Let's see, what does my collective need to know for the rest of January 2026 this month? Let's see. And yes, the list is open. If you would like a personal, read the information. You can send it anytime during this live. Okay? Let's see. Let's use the first one. All right, so let's see. Oop, I gotta put on subscribers. Okay. So let's see. What does my collective need to know for the rest of this month, January 2026? Let's see. Okay. Some of y'all are kind of codependent on a situation, or someone could be codependent on you, especially if you're dealing with could be a relationship, could be a connection, could be you attached to a job. Okay, so take it how it resonates. But there is something that I feel like you guys are having a hard time fully releasing. Okay, or for some of you guys, collective, if you were having a hard time previously releasing a certain situation or job or place or dynamic, okay, I feel like you're finally releasing yourself from somebody who has done you wrong time and time again, okay? Like, this is you finally saying, I'm done. But for a lot of you guys, I feel like you're still attached to something or someone that is no good for you, okay? In January this month. So let's see. Look, confirmation. It's time to let go. Healing. Some of you guys are like looking in the mirror, even at yourself, okay? Um, Kind of telling yourself, like, is this what we really want? No, it's not. Is this what I really should be dealing with? No, it's not. Okay, some of y'all might have to move out, especially if you are dealing with like a relationship where you live with somebody. Okay, some of you guys are going to be finally moving out or in the process of moving out. Okay, some of you guys could be Virgos. Let's see. What does my collective need to know for the rest of January 2026 this month? When you finally start healing and actually moving on, not saying you're just going to do something, when you actually start actually leaving and healing from the dynamic, the place, the situation, you will have a lot more fun. You'll see how happy you actually are, okay? Some of you guys are already starting to realize that, like, you're really happy without this person, without this dynamic. Like, when you're not around them or it, you are actually happy, you're like having a good time, you're not stressed, okay? So that tells you a lot about what's for you and what's not for you, okay? For example, when you guys are when some of you guys are around a certain lover, you don't feel like yourself. You feel like you're being diminished. You feel dismissed. You feel like you can't, shine the way you want to. But when you're away from this person or away from this job or away from this group of people, you're doing just fine. Okay. So some of y'all don't ignore that. Okay. When you realize you're happy without something or away from somebody, that's a sign that it's not for you. Okay, so some of you guys need to start removing that or get away from a certain dynamic, job, place, lover, family, etc. Okay, in the month of January. Because I feel like a lot of you guys have been holding on to this situation or person or dynamic when they literally don't treat you right. Okay, and you don't feel right either. I can see it. Some of y'all don't feel right in the situation either. Yeah, look, confirmation. Something is played out. Okay, something's been overdue. Okay, so I feel like you guys know you should have left a long time ago, but I don't know, you were waiting on something to change and it wasn't. It's not. Okay, so if you need a confirmation collective for January, especially, yeah, you should leave. Okay, let's see. What does my collective need to know for the rest of January 2026? Yeah, karma, divine intervention. Okay, some of y'all, I don't, okay, some of y'all aren't nervous anymore to leave, which is good. Okay, um, some of you guys in the past, you could have been too nervous, or as January continues, if you are still nervous about removing yourself from a certain dynamic or person, you might be worried about what's going to happen after that. Am I going to be okay? Am I going to, you'll be okay. You will be more than okay. Okay, collective. Um, and I feel like you just got to take that leap of faith by actually leaving, not sitting around thinking, I'm going to leave today. I'll probably leave next week. I'll probably leave in 2 months. No, when you actually leave and take that step, you'll actually see that you're way better off and you're happier. Okay. Um, so let's see. And I don't know if you guys are worried about being homeless or something. You're not going to be homeless. Okay. Some of y'all are worried about, like, oh my God, if I leave, am I going to have to live out in the woods or something? No, you're not. You're going to have somewhere to stay. Okay. So I don't know if some of you guys are worried about that or not, but you will have somewhere to stay and you won't have to get rid of everything. Okay. So I don't know if that's a confirmation for somebody, man or woman. You're not going to have to get rid of everything. You can keep your stuff. Okay. Some of y'all are like wondering if you move out of a relationship or a dynamic, a home, even a shelter, okay? For some of y'all, are like, I'm going to lose everything if I leave this building or this place or this house or this relationship. No, you're not. Take what you need and you'll be able to keep the stuff that you want, okay? You might not be able to take every single thing with you, but you'll be able to take the stuff that you actually care about, the stuff that you value, okay? Um, but I'm getting like you're not going to have to get rid of your stuff and you're not going to be on the street. Some of y'all might be worried about that. You're not going to be on the street, okay? Because I feel like that's a fear of somebody's. Um, but yeah, let's see. What does my collective need to know for the month of January this month? What else? Settling. Some of y'all realize or are realizing that you've been settling for a situation that just doesn't serve you anymore, okay? And I feel like you guys are finally taking control of that, which is good. Okay. Some of you guys are going to be settling in to somewhere. Okay. So that's good. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Mel, just give me a minute. I got you. Okay. Let's see. And we have uninterested. I'm going to wrap this up in a second. I'm just doing a collective real quick. Um, what else for my collective? Anything else they need to know for the rest of January 2026? I guess I could actually resume this. I can do that. Okay. But yeah, we have evaluation. Okay. So overall, collective, right now, I'm getting that you guys are doing what's best for you. Okay. Even if you're nervous, you need to take that leap of faith out of a situation into something new so that you can have a better start for yourself. And I keep wanting to say, like, there's nothing you need to really worry about. I understand being worried and anxious about not knowing what's going to happen next, but at the same time, you got it, okay? I feel like the universe has your back. Some of y'all may not want to hear that, oh, so and so's got my back, God's got my back, but they do. Whoever you believe in, the universe, God, whoever, they do have your back, okay? Because I see you being A-okay. So you're not going to lose your stuff. You're not going to be homeless, okay? You'll have a place to stay. It's a process. It's a change, okay? And I feel like you're finally weeding out what doesn't serve you. And you're going to see how that actually works out for you, okay? So I will resume this after. All right, but let's see. All right, so Mel, let me know your first question. I'm gonna get you in the raffle real quick, okay? And your timestamp. All right, let's see. Oops, I'm knocking stuff over already. I gotta put these in half because I'm running out of paper. Let's see. All right, so now you're gonna be at 18 minutes. All right. All right, let's see. All right, so you said your first question is, should you start the Airbnb in America first? You were gonna start one in Jamaica, but you think you should start one out here first, and how would that go? All right, let's see. Let's see. I think it was yesterday when I did the Capricorn reading. I picked up on someone booking an Airbnb. But let's see. All right, so for Mel. All right, so for Mel, should Mel start the Airbnb in America? Let's see. And how would that go? Let's see. Okay, so for Mel, should Mel start the Airbnb in America? Let's see. I definitely see you contemplating the choice. Okay, we have the Two of Wands, and then the Knight of Pentacles reverse, the Moon, Temperance reverse. I would take your time with this decision, okay? I'm not saying you're going to jump into it willy-nilly, but definitely don't skip, not skip, is that the right word? Don't rush things, okay? When it comes to making this choice, okay? Should Mel start this in... Honestly, I'm getting that you should do something in Jamaica, like, or further away, okay? Further away from your home. So you have the Six of Cups reverse here as well. So even if something would seem easier to do, if you do want to open the Airbnb or do an Airbnb closer to home, I feel like something would actually be better at a distance. Okay, so that's giving Jamaica, right? So let's see. It's something about like if you did decide to do the Airbnb around where you already live currently, that would still kind of like hold you back in some type of way. You would feel restricted. You would feel like you're not getting the progress that you want when it comes to the actual Airbnb business. Okay. So I feel like something at a distance, even if it's not in Jamaica, quite literally, it could even be just at a different location than where you live now. I feel like that would be more beneficial for you in the long run. Okay. Let's see. You said it is cheaper to start one. Yeah, because I feel like you wouldn't really be getting the either the money, because we have the Knight of Pentacles reversed here. So you wouldn't really be getting the money that you want, or the the amount of traction that you would want from this Airbnb thing, okay? So, but if you do it at a distance or at a different location, I feel like things would go a lot better, okay? Let's see. Yeah, it's literally Look, we got the Six of Swords, okay? I feel like something definitely overseas, okay? Something at a distance. I feel like it would be better for you to keep it or keep moving forward, quite literally, okay? So let's see. Should Mel start the Airbnb in America? Let's see. I don't know if you'd be able to do both. If that's a possibility, you could do both, you know. So I'm looking at the Two of Pentacles, like you might be able to do both if you really can't decide, okay? Let's see. And then we have the Ten of Wands reverse, World card. So I do see a lot of confliction when it comes to this decision. Because there are like some benefits when it comes to if you stay closer, but I feel like in the long run, when you're thinking about long-term goals and money and stuff like that, I feel like something at a distance would be more beneficial for you, okay? But if you did choose to start closer to home right now, um, you would enjoy it, okay? But it wouldn't be something it wouldn't have as much longevity. Like it wouldn't last that long, or you would start to feel like you need to do something else, or you would start to feel like you want to branch out anyways, you know? Um, so I hope that makes sense. So let's see. Yeah, especially if you have like ties to your current place of living, like whatever town or city or state you live in, if you don't have positive feelings about the area, I would definitely do something at a distance, like away from what you've experienced in a certain area, okay? It's kind of like bad memories, or if you had bad experiences around you already, I would do something at a distance so it would also be like a fresh start, okay? Because I see you kind of like feeling uncomfortable, anyways, you know, if you did decide to stay closer to home or do this closer to home, okay? So let's see, let's get some oracle. So I want to say, like, get out of your comfort zone, okay? Get out of your comfort zone when it comes to this. Let's see. All right, so for Mel, or let's see real quick. Let me still use the tarot. Hold on. How would it go if Mel started the Airbnb? I'm going to do two spreads for that, okay? How would it go if Mel started the Airbnb in America? Yeah, Seven of Swords. You might not also be able to trust the people around you in the area that you live in. Like you would have more problems, okay? I don't know if there's like thieves around you and stuff, or just untrustworthy people, okay? Um I don't think that the like if you started the Airbnb around you or in America, I feel like the area that you might be in may not be the most reliable, okay? Or you wouldn't really be able to trust the people around you. Yeah, it's literally saying go elsewhere, okay? Let's see. Yeah, something wouldn't really work out long term, okay? And imagine you like building something up yourself, right? And then people destroying it or making it look bad. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be, you know, fucked up, right? So I wouldn't do it if you're doing it or wanting to do it close to you, okay? Yeah, you would have more troubles if you did it in America, okay? Let's see. This is like, I'm not saying that you would be the issue, but it would be the people that would be, you know, booking your place, okay, that you can't trust if you do it here. Excuse me. Imagine somebody booking your Airbnb, destroying it, acting like, you know, you were the problem when they actually were the one. It's like a bunch of messy stuff, you know, like unreliable tenants or, you know, customers. It just would not look good on your portfolio, if you will. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, you would experience more disappointment, not because of you, but because of the people that are around, if you do it here. Okay, so definitely I would do it at a distance. Yeah, there's something about trust. You can't trust the people around you. There also may be a lot of people who would want to party in the Airbnb. Okay, so if like you, even if you say no partying in the description or whatever they call it, they would still do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot trust the people to not do something, even if you ask. You know. So let's see. Yeah, and that's the third time I've seen the Six of Cups reversed. Okay, so I feel like definitely do it away from home. Okay, you might also, wherever you do start the Airbnb thing, I would do it where there's less. I'm hearing civilization, so do it where you can have a house or a building or something where it's away from a lot of stuff. Kind of like isolated, secluded areas. Okay, especially if you live like in an area now where it's a lot of just a lot going on, a lot of chaos, city behavior. um it would be better for you to do this in the, I don't want to say the country literally, but kind of like the country. Okay, or somewhere where it's less people, less chaos, less going on, so that you don't have to worry too much about what people might bring to your place. Okay, so that's what I got for that one. Let me know your second question. Okay. You said, so that is it Ariah, your son's dad? Okay. And if you're in here, make sure to like the video, double tap the screen. Okay. Oh, the Aries. Okay, got you, got you. I was like, I haven't heard of an Ariah. But like, let's see. So he said the Aries, you turned him down the other day, and he has a nasty attitude. You want to know what's going on with him? All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, so what is going on when it comes to the Aries and Mel? Let's see. What's going on when it comes to the Aries' energy toward Mel? Let's see. What's going on when it comes to the Aries' energy toward Mel? You hurt his pride. You hurt his pride, okay? Um, he thought something was gonna happen or magically be switched. Like he thought that he could switch or change your mind basically when it comes to you saying no to him. So it hurt his pride. Now he feels like, weak. Or when he feels rejected, he starts to feel like less of a person or less of a man. So if he wasn't, yeah, he's very emotionally immature about being turned down. So if he feels like something is going to happen for him and it doesn't, then he starts to feel like, well, fuck you then, or I didn't like you anyways. You know how dudes say that, they try to act like they didn't just hit on you. You know what I'm saying? So this is like him trying to cope with the fact that you turned him down. That's why he's being, pissy about it. Okay. And then we have the Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, it made him feel insecure. Okay. We have the Star reverse. So you saying no to him or you rejecting him made him feel like, why not? It made him feel, yeah, less than, left out in the cold, insecure. It made him feel like kind of like you don't care about him. Okay. Let's see. He will try again though. That's the crazy part. It's like he doesn't understand no. Because he's attracted to you, so he feels like he deserves to, try you anyways, which is crazy. I don't like people like that. I've met somebody before that was like, oh, because he actually was, oh, he was a Capricorn, but because he liked me, he thought that we should just date, and I'm like, that's not how that works. You like me. I didn't say I liked you. You know what I'm saying? Like this is, huh? Okay, but when it comes to the Aries, it's like he feels like he's attracted to you. So he's going to keep trying because he feels like your no's mean try harder, like, which is weird. Exactly, exactly. That's why I'm like, I don't know how I feel about that when it comes to him not understanding that rejection is rejection. It doesn't mean try again because with the Eight of Cups reversed, I feel like they will try again. Um, I was about to say with the Nine of Pentacles coming out here, it's like he could be acting single, which yeah, he is. But that's single energy. So when he's outside, or not around his current girlfriend, he acts single. Like he does not present himself in a relationship or as if he's in a relationship. He's still gonna try to offer to you. So I would just be aware of that, okay? We have the Ten of Swords reverse. He's like literally refusing an ending. He's literally refusing an ending. And the crazy part is, I feel like this has been going on for a while, hasn't it? Like your kid's father is like they don't get it. They don't get it. It's not happening. Like I don't know why this person keeps trying. They're probably a narcissist. This person's probably a narcissist, to be honest. Like they don't understand no's. Like they do understand no's, but they're also like, I'm not gonna accept it though. Like, ew. Let's see. So when it comes to Mel, or the Aries toward Mel, what's going on when it comes to the Aries? It definitely sounds like narcissist behavior. Because people with, hearts and stuff, they don't, well, not just hearts, but, people with normalcy about them, they don't keep trying when somebody doesn't want them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And then we have the Nine of Swords reverse and the Nine of Wands reverse as well. So it's kind of like they'll know that you're rejecting them, but they're just not going to accept it. They're still going to try to reach out. They're still going to, be defensive when you say no. Person could be kind of sick in the head, okay? Like that's very pushy behavior. Let's see. Because if you got a girl at home, then why aren't you trying to fuck with her? Like, you know? All right, let's see. All right, so for Mel, oh, what's the Aries? What's going on when it comes to the Aries? Let's see. He feels like something is like the timing is off when it comes to him approaching you. This is his mind saying, oh, maybe next time. Maybe I did it too early today. Maybe I asked her this too late today. Like, they think that it's like they're not. This person literally doesn't accept the word no. Exactly. They need to be working on their money. The finances coming out here. We got lost soul, reverse. So they know what they're doing. And it's weird because this person could kind of do that to you to try to get a rise out of you for some reason. Yeah, fishing for comments. And every time you tell them no, it's like they try to get it from a different angle. That's weird. That's very weird to me. It's like they don't back up, they don't back down, they keep trying. Um, I'm not saying this person is anything, but I would. I know it's your kid's father, but I don't like how pushy they are. You know, I don't like how they don't understand no. They do understand, but they choose not to. Like, it's giving whoop whoop. It's the sound of the police. Okay, that's where they need to be, damn near. Okay, this with the energy that this person has is, yeah, storm warning. That's the truth. They don't understand. Like, sometimes you're just not gonna feel loved. Okay, not you, but him. This is here. Like, sometimes people don't like you, right? Sometimes people don't like you, and that's okay. Not everybody in the world's gonna like you, and sometimes your ex doesn't like you. This is what that person needs to understand. You know, sometimes that's what I'm saying. I feel like they're a narcissist. Sometimes people just don't want you. Sometimes people don't want you anymore, you know, and that's okay. You know, that's what this person needs to understand. Look, and we have tomorrow looks promising reverse. They're going to try again, and it's not going to look promising. Like, this person's, ugh, yikes. Yeah, confusion. They're going to act confused and fake apology next summer. they will keep trying way further into the future, unfortunately. I just saw the you know that clip? Do you remember that clip from Demi Lovato when she was on like cocaine and shit? And she was like, I think it was like a documentary. She's like, and in that moment, I thought to myself, I'm gonna beat this bitch up. I don't know why I just saw that, but this person could, you might feel like that towards this person eventually, if not already. You might be real, the fuck out my face, towards this person. I don't blame you if you do, because, bitch, if I tell you no and you keep trying, something's gonna happen to you. Something is gonna happen to you. Something is gonna happen to you. I don't like not being, or I don't like telling someone something and then they like try to, get around it. Like, that's really annoying. So, look at the bottom of the deck here. Look what that says. I know it might be backwards, but boundaries. That's what this person needs to understand. Boundaries. Yes. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. And with somebody like that, I don't know. I'm gonna say that. I do not like that energy from that person. So I would have somebody, take care of that shit. If we're being honest, if you got any people you could call, you could take care of some. As if you know people. But let me know your third question, okay? He said he's sick and he's gaslighting. He will act like he never tried to hit on me, but behind closed door, he'd be trying to say, yeah, he's one of those people. It's definitely narcissist behavior, because when you deal with somebody like that, it doesn't matter what you do or say, they'll still deflect, they'll still act like you're crazy. They will still deny everything. You could show them proof of something and they'll still be like, I don't know what you're talking about. And that's when I lose my shit, because what do you mean? What do you mean you didn't just do what you just did? That's very frustrating to me. I don't like people who play dumb. All right, let's see. All right, so he said, what is the Aquarius's next actions toward you? Let's see. Oh, I should do a reading on that for Pick a Card soon. I don't think I've done that in a minute. Their next actions. All right, let's see. So what is the Aquarius's next actions toward Mel? What is the Aquarius's next actions toward Mel? I don't know why I'm hearing a church song, okay? From when I was a kid, Taste and See. I don't know if you know that one. The Goodness of the Lord. I don't know. This person could be talking about religion to you or something like that, okay? Or Easter, something about Easter. Because I don't know why I'm getting religious shit now, okay? Like, the fuck? That's what I'm like. He could be talking about religion to you or something around Easter. When is Easter? Is it March or April or May? I think it's April. I don't remember exactly, but something around that time, or they could be talking about the springtime with you. Something around the springtime could be significant. Let's see. Because I was hearing like resurrection, Let's see. Yeah, and then we have Libra energy, justice. So okay, didn't you say something about a trip before or something like that? I think I picked up I think I picked up something around springtime, if I'm not mistaken. I forget exactly, but that could also be what this is about, okay? Something not working out or something about timing when it comes to y'all communicating, seeing each other, something like that, okay? A decision being made, two of swords. Let's see. What's the so y'all actually, could be talking about this trip, or, when you can and can't do something when it comes to each other. Okay. But let's see. Because I see something not working out, but things will balance out over time, okay, when it comes to y'all's situation. So let's see. What's the Three of Pentacles reverse when it comes to the Aquarius's next actions toward Mel? Yeah, so y'all will work it out, okay? I see you guys being on the same page. Excuse me. I see you guys being on the same page when it comes to decision making, okay? So let's see. Yeah, something will balance out, okay? We have the Temperance as well. Yeah, I see you guys making a plan, okay? Especially if things have been kind of up in the air, unknown, like I don't know where this is going to go. I don't know when I'm going to see blah, blah, blah. I don't know when this is going to happen. I see you guys like cutting through I see you guys both making why can't I talk? What is it called? Coming to a conclusion, okay? I see you guys being on the same page, coming to a conclusion, making sure that, everything's in order, okay? Let's see. Let's see. I'm dead. Period, though. Let's see. And we have the Seven of Swords reversed. So, but I see y'all being on the same page when it comes to certain decisions, okay? Um, you may be kind of upset with this person, okay? We do have the Sun card reverse here, but I see you guys compromising, okay? So, that may be your energy now, but I see you guys, being on the same page. So let's see. Yeah, Five of Swords. The energy's coming out now. Let's see. What's the Aquarius's next actions toward Mel? Yeah, I see you guys having a new start after feeling pessimistic about a certain situation with each other, okay? I see you guys releasing negative thoughts about each other as well, okay? Let's see. So even if you feel that way now, I see you guys working something out or compromising with each other. So the good thing is I see you guys being on the same page. So let's see. Let's get some oracle. All right, so for Mel, what is the Aquarius's next actions toward Mel? What is the Aquarius's next actions toward Mel? Okay. Ooh. Whoa. This person could want to talk to you about something that you did in the past, okay? Who you've slept with. Yeah. What the heck? They want you to tell the truth, girl. Something about what you did in the past, like who you did it with in the past, okay? Something you did when you were younger. I think I picked up on that before too. Something that you might be over or you're not thinking about, some situation that you already ended. It's like it's about a hookup. Something that you did in the past. Like they want you to confess. Okay. What the heck? Let's see. What is the Aquarius's next actions toward Mel? Yeah, they want to bring up the past. And that's why I feel like y'all could end up arguing again. Like It's something about like who you slept with. I don't know why they're worried about who you slept with in the past or what you did in the past when it comes to your casual life, you know. Something you did when you were younger. We got young here. It's like they want you, well, they want you to admit something. It could have even been before you had a child. I don't know how old your kid is, but it could have even been something or something that you did before you even had a kid. What the fuck? Why are they worried about that? Because we have child reverse, too hard. She's pregnant in this card. So it's like something you did before you were even. Why are they worried about that? Exactly. Yeah, this is his energy. We have Aquarius right here. This is his energy toward you. That's very strange. And we have boundaries. This person could know, like, it's none of their business. What the fuck? Let's see. So what's the Aquarius's next actions when it comes to Mel? Yeah, but look, we have leader reverse. It's like they're not gonna step up and actually do anything about it. They're just gonna worry about it. They know it's not important. Emergency reverse. They know it's not important information. For some reason, they want to know though. Like they want you to tell the truth because for some reason this is making them hesitate on dealing with you. It's something that they feel like they know. They feel like that you need to confess. Like that's really weird. It's like this person kind of has like silent beef with you. Yeah, private relationship reverse. It's like something you're not even in anymore. What the fuck? Scorching lands reverse and overcoming obstacles reverse. It's like something you're over. Let me see. Why is this person concerned about Mel and this situation? Let's see. Because I don't even think you're like thinking about this shit. This is like this is like somebody who will be mad because you slept with somebody in the past. This is like, you know how some women get mad at their boyfriend for having girlfriends in the past? This is giving that, you know, like very strange. Like, obviously, we've dealt with other people, right? I don't know why they're that concerned about what you've done in the past. That's very strange. They could have been looking. This is like somebody who will look through your social media and scroll all the way down to 2012. Who is that? Like, that's this type of vibe. Like, social media, it's like them finding, they're trying to accuse you or penalize you for something that you're not even dealing with. That's very weird. It's like they're making themselves mad for no reason. And that could also be a reason why they don't really bring it up. They just get mad or stay mad behind the scenes because they know they have no business talking about whatever this is from your past. Like, there's literally nothing they need to worry about, you know? That's weird. It's giving jealousy that he doesn't know how to handle. But it's like something you're not even dealing with, or someone you're not even dating anymore. Even if it was just a hookup, because we had hookup. This is like some they're worried about some hookup from your past. And they feel like it's a betrayal for some reason. I don't know if this person knows the person that you've hooked up with before or something like that, but something along those lines could be significant. Okay. But let me know your next question, okay? Let me get you in the Raffle. There we go. All right, and then you can let me know. All right, let's see. So he said, does the Aquarius think that you're messing with the Cancer in the past? Because that's why he's not bringing it up, because it's his cousin. You never slept with the Cancer. All right, let's see. Whoa, that's loud. Hold on. All right, let's see. So for Mel, does the Aquarius think that Mel is messing with the Cancer? Let's see. I do feel like they're kind of like what's the right word to use? I don't want to say delusional necessarily, but it's giving they're overthinking what you've done or what you're doing, who you've dealt with, you know. Let's see. Does the Aquarius think that Mel messed with the Cancer? Yeah, they do. They do. Okay. They feel like they know the truth about what you did or something like that. They could feel like you're juggling them, even if you're not. This person feels like you want to talk to the Cancer and him at the same time. So he's like, I feel like when he holds back from you or when he takes things very slow, that's because he starts to feel like, like, well, you're not going to talk to both of us, you know? So they start to play like weird mind games and take their sweet ass time. And then they get out of their head again and come towards you. Eight of Swords reverse. So this person goes back and forth between being salty and then being delusional and then coming to their senses and then talking to you again, and then they get mad again because they think that they know what's going on when in reality they don't. You know what I'm saying? It's like delusional thoughts. Okay, let's see. Does the Aquarius think that Mal slept with the Cancer? I'm getting a yes, and it like stresses them out. I feel like it's because they feel inadequate to the person, the Cancer. Like they feel less than, or they feel like you would actually date the Cancer. Like you would take him more serious. The Cancer could have talked about you in a positive light, you know. We have the Empress here as well. Like if the Cancer and him had conversations about you, the Cancer talked highly of you. And so that could make them feel like, you got like you have a better chance with him. There's something about he doesn't feel good enough. He doesn't feel good enough. Yeah. The Aquarius does not feel good enough when it comes to um you dealing with the Cancer. Queen of Cups. That's Cancer energy. Whoa. Then we have the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, it's like they lose motivation when they start to overthink about what you could do with the Cancer, what you could have with the Cancer, you know, and then they start to feel like they got to move on. Yeah, it feels like a third party situation to them. Okay. I'm not saying you're in a third party situation between all of y'all, but this is like the Aquarius starts to overthink about what you could have with the Cancer. They probably know that the Cancer is a better option for you, you know, or a better person just in general. Yeah, they start to feel less than and they start to feel weak when they think about, it's like they have scenarios in their mind about what you are doing or what you could do with the Cancer, and it makes them insecure. And that's why they act funny or distance themselves. Okay. Let's see. All right, so does the Aquarius feel like Mel has slept with the Cancer? Let's see. Okay. All right, let's see. Does the Aquarius think that Mel is messing with the Cancer? Hold on, it's way too many cards. Whoa. Let's see. Does the Aquarius think that Mel is messing with the Cancer? Yeah, and it stresses them out. That's another confirmation. Okay. They feel like you could have a future with them and not with them. They could, okay, I know I said that weird. The Aquarius feels like you can have a future with the Cancer, and with you and the Aquarius, they feel like they're like, you know, at a brick wall, like they're not worthy of being with you. Yeah, I'm telling you, they feel literally foolish. We got clown and bench. So when they take their time, when the Aquarius like stops and, you know, they take their sweet time, it's because they feel foolish. They feel like a clown. A clown? He's a clown? Why didn't I see it before? Or whatever he said. Okay, that's why. And then we have sunset reverse, love on the brain. They really do. Look, we have dreaming, fantasizing. It's in their head. This is something in their head. And look, they get envious. We have envy right here too. They try not to act like it though. And then we have surrender reverse. And letting go reverse, yeah. So when the Aquarius starts to overthink, it's like they're not fully letting you go, but they do let you go for a bit. You know what I'm saying? Like they do go in and out of, you know, talking to you, dealing with you, because they start to overthink about stuff that isn't necessarily happening. They start to feel like, well, maybe I'm giving too much to this situation. And then we have opinion argument reverse. It's like they'll have arguments in their head with you. This is one of those people. And instead of fixing it properly, they just keep it in, or they bottle up their emotions about it until they cool down. Confirmation. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, they feel like you're being a player for some reason. Anything else? Even if you and the Cancer are just friends, they feel like, you know, it's more than that. I'm telling you, they feel like you could actually have a relationship with the Cancer, and they feel like they're not good enough. This is giving the two friends who, you know how a lot of dynamics can be like this, because I've seen it a lot. Like two women, and the one girl that gets a lot of, action, or she might get a lot of attention, right? And then the other girl, her friend, who like barely gets any attention. She's kind of just like there, you know what I'm saying? Um, or people treat her that way. You know what I'm saying? It's like that, but with men. So the Cancer could get more attention. The Cancer could be a better person. The Cancer could be, or a better option in the Aquarius's eyes for you. So when they're overthinking, they start to realize like they're not as good as they would like to be. Okay. So yeah. But they feel like you could have a real connection with the Cancer if you did take it there. And I feel like they know that because they know that the Aquarius knows that they're not good enough for you. Okay. And then we have Bye Felicia, in their feelings, a new opportunity, new love. Yeah, it's they start to feel like they'll never have it. Or they'll never, measure up to what you deserve, which is kind of weird because it's like that means the Aquarius thinks that okay, wait, are they cousins? Are they cousins? I forget. Is the Aquarius cousins with the Cancer? Are they cousins? Okay. I was gonna say something. I was like, wait, are they cousins? Okay, let me not say that. But this is giving like they know their cousin is better, like a better person, a better option. They might even be more attractive. I wasn't trying to say that in like a weird way, but they might think that the Cancer is just better. They got it like that, and it makes them feel less than. Like picture the Cancer getting all the hoes, or the Aquarius always seeing the Cancer get this and that, and so they start to feel like, well, damn, I don't get shit, and then they get jealous. To you, to you. Yeah, and that, it's not always about looks too. So that actually makes a lot more sense. Because I feel like the Aquarius knows. Yeah. The Aquarius knows that the Cancer is just better. It's not always about looks. So yeah. You know what though? That reminds me of like, because there was a Libra I used to mess with, and him and his cousin, like, they be linking with girls, what do they call it, two-man type shit, okay? They be doing that. I don't mess with him anymore, but I see it, on social media and shit. And I'm friends with his cousin. The cousin is more of it's literally like what you just said. The cousin is literally more of a personality. He's not the cutest, but he gets more action because he's more about his shit. He actually pursues women. He's willing to spend some money. You know what I'm saying? And the guy I used to mess with, the Libra, he was just kind of like there, chill, but like, hello, do you have any substance? Oh, you're just a pretty face. That's it. And so nothing really intrigued me with the Libra guy because I was like, there's what else is there to you? Like you're fucking boring. Like, okay, you look good, but like you're boring. And the Aries, the guy is an Aries, the other guy is Aries, his cousin's an Aries. He's actually interesting. He has a personality. He has passions. You know what I'm saying? So that literally reminded me of that situation. Personality does go a lot further, um, just in general, with people who have, I want to say, a heart. Okay. Because you can look good all day, but looks only get you so far. You got to have something about you that's worthy, to maintain or keep around. You know, I've fallen in love with some creatures. Looking back, I'm like, wow, you weren't even that cute, but you were funny. You know, you were funny. You were fun to hang around. We were always laughing together, but you weren't that cute. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's something you realize after you deal with somebody. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame you. If you I don't know if you talk more to the Cancer or not, but like conversation wise, but that's what, I feel like that's what I always say. Like, people got to talk to each other. If you don't talk, then how are you going to know if you like somebody for real or not, or if it's going to work or not? Holding back literally doesn't do anything besides make stuff worse, you know? Like, do you know how uncomfortable it is? Imagine your crush just like staring at you. Wouldn't you eventually start to feel like that's creepy? Like, okay. But in their head, they're like, I really like so and so. But they're not saying anything. Like, that's kind of weird. That's weird to not talk, you know? Like, unless you nonverbal and shit, then that's different. But people, these people can talk. Okay, okay. But yeah, I feel like people, you can't get mad when somebody, I don't know, is just better because they have substance, you know? Either step your game up, step your personality up, or don't and miss out, you know? I'm not saying the Aquarius that was raised this way, but a lot of people who are very attractive, like very, very attractive, they tend to grow up with people just boosting their ego like crazy, you know? Um, yeah, you do for, or you have to be a member. I saw you on whatever the member thing, so you gotta become a member. If you become a member, then yeah, you can, because it'll show the star by your name. Um, but yeah, that's only for members only. $4.99 a month, one free mini reading. But yes, I don't mind if you guys whatever, because I know sometimes you don't want it to take it out of your account every month, but for the free reading, you do have to be a member. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, so you guys, the list is open. If you would like a reading, okay, pay attention to the pinned message. Also on the board up here as well is the information. The payment methods are right here, okay? Um, if you would like a personal reading, but I'm gonna plug my device back up and then charge it for a little bit, okay? But the list is open. Go to the playlist section if you would like to look at the other free readings, the for everybody, okay? Those are always over there. I have over 2,000 videos for you guys. Pick a cards, collectives, Aries through Pisces readings, Aries through Pisces individual readings, and more, okay? So If you guys are looking for that, or a free reading technically, go to the playlist section, find your placements, and you can watch those, okay? Thank you. But you guys will never not have anything to watch now because I've uploaded so many and they're all timeless. Hello, welcome in. All right, let's see. Welcome, welcome. All right. Let me open this back up real quick. All right, so you said you want to know what's going on with Natalie. She seems as if she's in a new relationship. Okay, let's see. Let's see. And I know you said mini on it. Does that mean you want me to do like a shorter reading? Because they're all full readings now. I don't know if you know that or not, but they're all full readings. Um, but if you want me to do it quickly, you can just let me know, okay? I don't know if that's what you mean by that or not. But let's see. All right, so for Jameson, so what's going on with Natalie when it comes to her current situation / love life? Okay, okay. All right, I got you. Let's see what's going on when it comes to Natalie, when it comes to Jameson. Sorry. Okay, let's see what's going on when it comes to. Okay, what's going on when it comes to Natalie? So if you guys, I don't know if you guys are like together or not right now, but it does seem like she is engaging in toxic behaviors, okay, to put it lightly. Um there is something also here about her feeling off balance. She could be going through, this is giving you know, coping mechanisms, okay? So I don't know if she drinks or smokes, or if she's, I feel like she's engaging in certain behaviors that maybe she normally wouldn't, out of pain, out of, you know, some sort of hurt, okay? Let's see. This is like stuff that she would judge herself for, okay? So this is also like, you know, sometimes people do things out of pain or hurt, right? Um, and then, you know, sometimes you look back one day and you're like, ugh, I can't believe I did that, you know, when I was at my lowest, you know, it's kind of like that. So I feel like she's going through certain things that she wouldn't normally do, okay? And I do feel like she's kind of judging herself for it. Let's see. Let's see. Clarify the Two of Cups here. Is Natalie dealing with somebody else? Is Natalie dealing with somebody else? I do feel like she does have somebody, okay, that she is dealing with, okay. It could be a water sign or a Libra, Pisces, doesn't have to be, but this is yeah, I do see her connecting with somebody with the Two of Cups here. But the thing is, like, when it comes to this situation, it's something that she doesn't really see going anywhere necessarily. It's kind of like she's just doing it to do it, okay? Like, she doesn't really feel like this connection, whatever connections she's in or dealing with right now, she doesn't feel like it's gonna really go anywhere. Let's see. She could also still be acting single, you know, like even if she does have an option, or if she's with somebody else, this is like her still being in a single energy, you know. So let's see. What's going on when it comes to Natalie? Yeah, I don't see her being committed to somebody. I think there is somebody else here in the picture, but she's not committed to that person. Even if she says she is, she's like still acting single. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, her heart's not in this. Her heart's not in whatever connection she's dealing with. Okay, I feel like she's still healing from whatever you guys went through. Yeah, she's unhappy. This is not something that I don't want to say she's doing it to, I don't know how to phrase that. Like, it's kind of, I'm not saying self-harm quite literally, but like it's an act of self-harm what she's doing by dealing with whoever she's with right now. Okay, like an emotional harm. But let's see, let's get some oracle. What's going on when it comes to Natalie? Let's see, in her love life. What's going on when it comes to Natalie? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, look, love bombing. It's something that she kind of just jumped into. It's like she's just doing it to do it. It's not something that she really wants even people to really know about. Okay. Something is kind of for show as well. I don't know if she made any posts or something like that recently about who she might be dealing with, but it's kind of like she's only doing that to make it seem like she's okay. We got talking shit here. Let's see. She's not really sure about this person. This is giving, yeah, what do they call it? Rebound, okay? It seems like a rebound type of energy. What's going on when it comes to Natalie? Let's see. And then we have grow up reverse, patience reverse. I feel like she really did this like impulsively, something prematurely. And she's not happy there. She's not happy there. She could even talk shit about this person when they're not around. We have laughter, healing, reverse. This is literally something she's doing out of hurt. It's not because she actually wants to do it, or it's not because she actually likes this person like that. It's a coping mechanism, you know. Let's see, and yeah, we have independent reverse, isolation reverse, free reverse. It's like she needs some sort of emotional crutch. So she's dealing with this person as a like a placeholder, you know. Let's see. But again, she doesn't see it going anywhere. I'm not saying that matters necessarily, but she doesn't see a future with this person. Whoa, all these just fell out. This person could even have a bad reputation. Like, she knows that it's not a good idea to be dealing with this energy, okay? Whoa. I hope nothing is. I was about to say, I hope nothing is violent, because we got girl fight reverse and numbing reverse, addictions reverse, and then all of my cards. I don't know if you saw, they just kind of like flipped to the side. So let's see. You said you want to know why she's scared of you. Let's see. Why would Natalie be afraid of Jameson? Let's see. She could feel like you know something about what she's doing. So if you yourself is just naturally intuitive as well, she feels like you know what she's up to, okay? Especially if something about communication has slowed down between the both of you. She feels like you're onto her. She might act like you're doing too much. You know, this is giving like, you know, when people get caught up and they start to act like you're the problem. You're the one who's, you know, doing the bad stuff, you know, like you could call somebody out like, "Hey, why are you texting so and so?" Da 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 da, or "Why were you doing this?" And then they lie about it, or they deflect. You know, they get defensive about being caught up, and they start lying or acting crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's giving that. So, if you were to call her out on whatever she's doing, she would try to act like you're doing the most. You know, oh my God, you know, you're always this, you're always that. You know, oh my God, it doesn't matter. You know, stuff like that. So, she would kind of act like she's not doing what she's doing, okay? But she does feel like you're onto her. So if she is trying to like stay away from you or not communicate as much, it's because she feels like you know what she's doing, okay? So, and she doesn't like that. We have Capricorn energy, Aquarius energy. Let's see, Libra energy. What's going on when it comes to, yeah, but she's still acting single. Okay, we have single here, literally. What's going on when it comes to Natalie? Yeah, destroyed. She could know that she kind of messed up a situation. It could be between you and her. She could know that she's a big reason why something is no longer. And I do feel like, yeah, she is dating around, but it's not stuff that she's actually happy in, okay? And I do feel like she's trying to keep something more on the low. Like she doesn't even really want people to know about the connections that she's dealing with right now, because she knows that they're not good for her. Yeah, cleanse, detox, ridding negativity, purification. She knows that these people are not clean, is what I'm hearing. I hope she's not dealing with people who have addiction issues. But let's see. Like I said, I was picking up in the beginning of the reading, she might be doing certain things that she might not normally do, you know. Because the devil card reverse is like, you know, look, look right here too, addiction. Okay, so drinking, smoking, engaging in behaviors or activities that are not the best for one's health, right? So let's see. Yeah, I hope it's not none of that. She does still think about you, okay? And we have check yourself. So when it comes to Natalie, she knows that whatever she's doing is not good for her. She's very aware. But she's still engaging, okay? So, oh, I was like, where'd that card go? Let's see. What's going on when it comes to Natalie and her love life? Yeah, promiscuous literally just came out. Fake flexing, showing off, trash, disloyalty came out twice right here. Loyalty and loyalty reverse. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, this is okay. uh Kinky ways just came out. So, you know, it could be sex too. You know, addictions can also mean like having too much sex or having that's you know how I said earlier something about like self-harm. Like the people that she's engaging with or dealing with, communicating with, dating around with are not good energies, okay? Um, and then we have haunted, trauma, flashbacks, side effects. Eventually, this stuff will start to affect her if it hasn't already, okay? I hope not. Because this is stuff that, like, you know, she could get in legal trouble. We have police here too. This is stuff that would lead her into a not good place. You know what I'm saying? If she does keep it up. So, what she should be doing is healing, but the way she's going about it is, you know, acting like a bat out of hell. Okay? And she should be careful because these are things that she can become very codependent on. Okay? Yeah, look, a lot of dirty offers. Could even be, you know, her friends. I don't know if you know her friends like that or not, but her friends could also be a part of this. Like if she's hanging out with her friends more, or if she does have friends that are, you know those friends when you date somebody, you're like, I don't really like that friend because they put you in bad situations, or they're always having you out doing some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So she could be engaging or dealing with certain friends as well that are not good for her either. Okay. But and the thing is, like, I don't feel like she's interested. She's not genuinely like if she was happy, if she was genuinely happy, she wouldn't really be doing this stuff. But because she's in a Ten of Swords, painful type of energy, that's why she's engaging in this type of stuff, you know? And that's why, again, I don't know why I keep wanting to say that. It's like an act of self harm to herself. Yeah, she's kind of in a very, this is my crazy card with Zoo here, doing a lot of animalistic things. Look, doing drugs. Okay. And we do have recording here, so I don't know, there could be something also that comes out about her, like, you know, video evidence or something like that. So she needs to be careful when it comes to stuff like that, because she can definitely get caught up legally, you know, if she's not careful or if she keeps it up. Okay. But yeah, I do see, you know, her dating, but it's like a form of self harm. Okay. Yeah, falling apart, falling into pieces, addiction. And she knows she needs to let it go. Yeah. Declutter, letting go of old items, create a new sacred space for yourself. Yeah. Finances reverse, engineer reverse. So instead of solving the problem, instead of solving her own problem, she's going down the wrong path, basically. And it could even be affecting her finances, her pockets, spending money on things that aren't good for her. Okay. I hope so too. I was about to ask, like, 'cause I saw June right here, when I just split the deck. So I don't know if she has Gemini in her chart or not, but I just did a Gemini reading yesterday. And the Gemini reading, I was picking up on somebody like a bad mom, specifically, like who you can go watch it if you want to, you don't have to, but I titled it like somebody's dope sick around their kids, literally. I just was straightforward with it with the title, but I don't know if she has Gemini in her chart or not, but that may resonate because that reading like low key pissed me off because I don't like bad parents. Oh, she's a Cancer. She's a most likely a Gemini in Vedic astrology, so she could definitely relate to Gemini energy because that's right before it. And look at the bottom of the deck, we have groupie. Okay, so it could be her friends, especially if her friends are hoes, things like that. But that's what I got for you. Okay. I've seen a lot of Cancer energies fall into addiction. I think it's a very common water sign thing. Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio tend to fall into addiction a lot, astrologically at least. But yeah, you're welcome. And just remember, you can only help somebody so much. If they don't want to help themselves, you can't really do much after that. You can only guide people in the right direction. And after that, you got to let them fall on their own sword if they choose to do so. You know, there's not you can love people from a distance. There's nothing wrong with walking away from people who are continuously in bad situations while you're trying to, live a better life. All right. Thank you, Jameson. Your timestamp will be posted after the live is over. So if you want to watch it back, you can save the link to this live. All right. Thank you.